my tennis family, part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most, the friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
All right, folks, apologies for the technical difficulties. Appreciate those of you who are already joining us. You see Ryan Fishback is through to round number 2. Fishback. Seven, 5, 7, 6. He knocks off Pierce Rollins. Meanwhile, I apologize. We missed it, but you saw Angelica Blake. Okay, all of our matches right now. I got to do some court switching, don't I? Angelica Blake, 7-5 in the third. She advances. So our round of 16 on the women's side is set. As I get our other courts ready to rock and roll. Now's the perfect time to recap our opening round results on the women's side. Again, round of 16 or second round in the Division I Women's ITA All-American now set. The matchups are as follows. It'll be Fiona Crawley of UNC versus Michigan's Kari Miller. Ayanna Ackley of South Carolina versus Vanderbilt's Celia Bell Moore. Alexa Noel of Miami taking on Stanford's Alex Yepafanova. Casey Wooten of Wake Forest taking on Carolina Gomez-Alonso of Arkansas. That's your top half of the draw. I have a match to show you now, so we'll change courts here. Bottom half of the draw. Hamner of South Carolina, the 2021 champion, is taking on NC State's Amelia Rejecti. Jessica Alsola of Cal going to take on Stanford's Angelica Blake. Donna Guzman of Oklahoma going to take on Georgia's Dasha Vidmanova. Obi Kajuru of Oklahoma State going to take on Texas A&M's Mary Stoyana. We've got doubles action on the women's side in Cary. We are going to do a little bit of a men's power hour here. Going to focus in on some singles matches we've got happening. Appreciate I see a bunch of you continuing to join us here as this new stream gets rocking and rolling. All right, here are a couple of matches we want to monitor right now on our scoreboard. Right now you see, getting back to a match from earlier, freshman Jeremy Jin serving 4-5 third set now. He's taken on junior Wojtek Merrick of USC. Meanwhile, you see that Landau-Overbeek battle. Happening on court number 12. Of course, Sam Landau, Indiana University. Carl Emil Overbeck. I said Beek, Overbeck, excuse me, University of Cal Berkeley. Scoreboard's off there for Overbeck Landau. 6-2 opening set to Overbeck. It's 2-1 there in the second set. Excuse me, no third set yet on court number 12. So we're going to stay in this split screen. In the meantime, I'm going to step away for about 2 seconds. We're going to bring in our first winner, bring in an interview, something we hope to do plenty of over the next couple days as we monitor these ITA All-American Championships. Again, one of the premier individual events on the ITA calendar. As Merrick sails that backhand long. Again, plenty more tennis. And we'll be back with our first winner, Ryan Fishback, here in a moment. And you see his smiling face on our screen. We are happy to be joined by a man who I am sure is thrilled to get through to round number 2 in straight sets. It's Ryan Fishback of Virginia Tech. Ryan, first, let's talk about your match, because I know you've got some other cool things going on in your life right now. 5-6. We trade breaks at the end of that second set. Talk me through what was going through your head, how it felt to ultimately get off the court in just 2 sets.
Yeah, I mean, in both sets, I was down a break at different points. And, you know, he's got a big lefty serve, so some games you just have to kind of say too good when he hits his serves. But then I was able to take advantage of a couple times to break back, for instance, at the end of the first set, and then also in the second set to get back on serve. But it was also tricky conditions. I mean, there was a point where we thought it was going to rain for about 20 minutes straight. I mean, it was so dark outside, and then the wind started going, and it's pretty ugly tennis sometimes, but yeah, certainly happy to be off the court now.
Yeah, you say ugly tennis. We found beauty in it, I promise, my friend. Those breaks are what makes things exciting for us at home. And, you know, obviously this fall, with the passing of your former assistant coach, I know what that has meant to this Virginia Tech men's program. And I'm just curious right now, talk to me about how the guys are feeling and how you guys have all rallied around one another, given what's been happening.
Yeah, well, I mean, Martin was just the best person. I mean, always had a smile on his face, always could make us laugh, help people not to take tennis too seriously. And so, you know, it's tough to not have his smiling face at practice every day. But I also think we have a lot of good memories that we shared with him, and so we try to keep those parts of him alive as much as we can.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Again, we will all be missing Coach Martin, and obviously we're all sending our love to the Virginia Tech men's tennis program. And, you know, for you guys of late, and for you in particular, obviously things seem to be getting better and better. And look, last season was a massive season for you. Your second year at the top spot, I believe you reached as high as number 32 in the rankings, your preseason top 20. Talk to me about how you're feeling about your game heading into what is, again, your senior season.
Yeah. I mean, I try to be of the mindset that every day you're never satisfied with where you were the day before. So a big win or a tough loss, you try to treat those the same in terms of the next day. There's always things you can work on. Just how there's things I can work on after this match, for instance. So I try not to focus too much on, you know, accolades or rankings. I guess that's sort of a cliche to say that, but I really do try to not pay too much attention to that. And ultimately, if we're getting better each day, that's all that we can try to do.
Yeah, well, it's that sort of perspective that has you as a 2-time NCAA Elite 90 award winner and Arthur Ashe Jr. Sportsmanship Award winner as well. And in that vein, I want to talk about something new you're doing, something you are participating in, the inaugural ITA Student Athlete Council. Now, I will point out for all of our viewers at home, mustacheless in the official photo, probably the smart move for you, Ryan. But talk to me about the Student Athlete Council, why you wanted to participate in it, what you hope to accomplish as a group.
Well, so actually, that since you bring up the photo, that's my freshman year roster picture. I had to scrounge that up. So I don't even know if I had a mustache when I was a freshman. But anyway, yeah. So this is a really cool thing that's getting started this year, where we're trying to figure out college tennis is in a great place and how can we make it even better. And so over the course of this next year, we'll be meeting, the 10 of us, monthly, and then in smaller groups more frequently than that, to try to come up with some not just ideas, but actionable things that the NCAA or ITA can do, to make college tennis even better. I think a big focus has been on expanding opportunities to get access to mental health awareness, and then also post-graduation career help for college tennis players across all divisions. How can we help make that an easier process for athletes looking to do something after college?
Yeah, no, again, it's a group of 10, and, you know, again, to see how well spread out across conferences, geographically, all these different things that council is, it's something we are looking forward to. Are there any things you mentioned in mental health there? Are there any particular issues you'd like to see addressed? Anything that come to the top of the mind, or is it a what happens in the council stays in the council sort of thing?
No, I mean, this is still early on, and so we're in the grassroots stage right now. But I personally you know, through my years of college tennis, I see, you know, a lot of athletes who they have a great college career and then their career is over, and you know, maybe they decide that the pro tour is not, they don't want to give it a shot, and now what? You know, I mean, up until that point in our lives, we pretty much play tennis. That's what we're doing. And so I'm trying to figure out ways that we can make it more accessible for athletes to connect with jobs and internships right out of college, instead of feeling like they, you know, are a little bit lost when they graduate.
Yeah, no, I love to hear it. Again, really excited to see that council formed. Really excited to see what you guys all make out of it in this inaugural year. My last question for you here. Obviously, I'm not sure how close you were able to follow it. You were playing your own match, but in case you don't know, round number 2, Michigan State's Ozan Barris. Any thoughts on the matchup? Any things we can be looking forward to?
Yeah, so he's a bit younger. So we played once last spring in a dual match in Blacksburg. But I mean, he's a very talented player, very fiery. And so it'll be a much different match than today. But I'm looking forward to another day to play a great player.
Yeah,
and I've doubles as well. So
yeah, exactly. A lot of tennis still ahead. I want to show that photo one more time. Here's why. Again, Ryan Fishback as a freshman. Look at that beautiful smiling face. He says back then he wasn't able to grow a mustache. We'll look at the face now. I would argue still not able to grow a mustache. But of course, I say that with full love and affection. And again, really enjoyed watching you close out that victory. So congrats to you. Appreciate you joining us. And seriously, good luck with everything this fall and throughout the course of your senior season.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Take care.
Of course, Ryan Fishback joining us here on our broadcast. All right. That was on me because I went to the wrong split screen. I apologize for that. Meant to go back to court number 12. You see Vasa, Vanda Castille getting back on court. We'll show you that court 2 matchup in a moment. Again, it's all doubles in Cary. Not that we don't love doubles, but we got time with that and a lot of singles action still to catch up on. We missed a Teddy Paralek victory. That's on me. 6'3", 6'4". For the Baylor has to be a senior at this point. You see Overbeck of Cal, 6'2", 3'2", 6'5", third set on 11. I'm scrolling through scores right now, see if there's anywhere else we have to be. There is indeed a third place we have to be. I'm going to bring it into our lives in a moment. Oh, no, excuse me. I think it's in the books. Indeed it is. Iñaki Montez, 6'3", 6'3". He is through over Natan Rodriguez of Louisville. So he and teammate Chris Rodesh in the winner's circle, while we saw Jeffrey von der Schulenberg knocked out earlier by one of the TCUers. I think it was Captain Jack Pennington Jones. Landau, for those that don't know, the sophomore out of Los Angeles, California. 13-4 last year in the spring. Came through qualifying, final round win over Tanapat Narundorn of Florida to get into the main draw. Fighting for his life against Overbeck. As you see Jin Merrick emptying the tank. Wojtek in full cramp. Gets through 7-5 in the third. What a battle. What an introduction for all of us. To the sophomore for Florida, but Wojtek Merrick through to round number 2. Up next for Merrick, Michigan State's Ronnie Holman, who we saw capture a straight set match earlier today. Be interesting to see how much gas he has left in the tank. Meanwhile, apologies, our scoreboards will get up and running here in a second. Tell you this, it's not 9-1 Tachi. That much I feel very sure of. Luciano Tachi, of course, out of Wake Forest, taking on Martin Katz. Miami. By the way, in case I should have said this earlier, Overbeck on the near side, Lando on the far side, on the left side court. What else should I be showing right now? Let's see. Nothing on 11. Nothing on 10. Changeovers on both of our courts. I apologize. I'm trying to figure out what should be our third court right now. Again, Alex Gruskin here. I think it's going to be court number 6. That'll ultimately be our third court. Sebastian Domingo, one of the top freshmen in the country last season, now a sophomore for Notre Dame. Taking on Nicolas Herrera Cuesta of the University of Denver. 4-3 Landau serving here. They're going to get that scoreboard fixed for us in a moment. Let's put that match in our big screen. Again, court number 8. I know that scoreboard's wrong. It's wrong on the scoreboard at Tulsa as well, so we may have to shift that off in favor of a more accurate scoreboard. Again, this is Landau serving here, 4-3, 30 love now. Landau holds 4-5-3. He is now a game away from forcing a third. Again, everything else pretty early action in first sets. That scoreboard on 8 is bothering me, so we're going to switch that out. Court number 4. Right now on court number 4, it is lopsided action, but Oliver Tarvet of San Diego leading Tulsa's Victor Tosetto 4 love 30 all. Again, Landau over back both qualifiers into the main draw, as was Tarvet. Domingo's a game away. Landau's a point away from forcing a third. No, first one's no good. Tarvet 5 love, a game away in that opening set on 4. And And Landau way too casual on that overhead. He'll have the chance to serve it out. He had set points there. Overback asking the question of the Indiana sophomore. 5-4 second set. You see Domenico's a game away on 4 as well. Another first set watch for us on court number 5. I'm keeping my eye on Micah Braswell for love. The now Texas senior. Hoping to build on a season of health, 9 through 16 seed. He's taking on Boise State's Samuel Sipple. Sipple coming through qualifying. Work his way into the main draw. I should give a special shout out to Sam Landau coming through pre-qualifying to get into the main draw. Not too shabby. Couple extra rounds of work. As you see, scoreboard now is updated again. San Diego's Tarvit 3 points away. He is serving here on the near side. The best point we've seen by far. Sets up a set point for the for the Waves. Set points for the Toros. Oliver Tarvit. That points Landau as well. Not yet. Not yet, says Tosetto. Deciding point coming up as Landau does take a 6-4 second set. So we're going the distance on 12. Ridiculous kick, better return. Tosetto gets on the board, 1-5 here on court number 4. In the meantime, let's head over to court number 6 as you see Sebastian Domingo, the sophomore for Notre Dame. He's serving for the opening set. One of the most fun round 1 matchups. Alex Martinez, the Oklahoma senior, taking on Duke sophomore Pedro Rodinas. Throw that on our top left as, again, third set now on court 12. Early in first sets in a bunch of places. Sebastian Domingo. Dealt with some injuries late in the season, but a fantastic freshman spring in the top spot for the Irish last season. Again, anytime you're over 500 as a freshman at number 1 in a conference like the ACC, the big lefty's doing his job. Rodinas breaks for 3-1 early on Martinez. Tarve again, 2 points away. Fortunately, no point by point. But the body language says most of it, doesn't it? Oh, yes. Might as well leave the tweener out there down set point. Valiant effort from Cuesta. Domingo does take the opening set 6-3, and now we go back to court number 4. 3 more set points for Tarve. It is an opening 6-1 set for the San Diego sophomore. Tarve 6-1, he takes it. Again, we'll get that off the big screen in a moment. Rodinas looking to consolidate his early break lead. Hangs a volley, so here comes Alex Martinez. I think Micah Braswell's up 5-love in that opening set. Unfortunately, the scoreboard's down, so we'll keep that on a side screen. And I'm looking across the board. Third set underway in Landau over back. Is there anything more pressing we need to get to? Oh, yes, there is. Scoreboard's been fixed on court number 8. Martine Katz of Miami serving for the match on Tachi. Katz 6-2, 5-love, 15-all. That's the match that's coming bottom left of your screen, and we'll put in the big screen here momentarily. It's good to have the cross-court cast back, isn't it? Certainly we're excited at Cracked Racquets. So much good action on the horizon. Excited to get to show it all to you. There you see Katz back on your screen. He gets the big screen as he's closing in on the match. New errors piling up now for Tachi. Scoreboard clearly frozen both on that scoreboard you see on your screen, which also says 6-2, 5-love. We know Katz is close, so we're going to hang here. You see Landau, Overbeck, third set underway. 1-love Landau up an early break. Rodinas gives that break right back to Martinez. So back on serve 3-2 their opening set. I might keep that one on our screen. That one's for me. Continue to monitor, of course, all the scoreboards. Clearly no picnic to get over the finish line. So we're going to play on here on court number 8. Again, scoreboard slightly unclear. That's certainly close, but Tachi stays alive. So let's see if Overbeck can go get on the board here to kick off the third on court number 12. Again, I'm keeping an eye on all the scores. Power rankings in my head of where we should be. 3:30, we're going to introduce some women's doubles back into our life. Not sure how many women's doubles matches we have left on the day. Can't be that many. Six-one first set to Braswell, by the way. So he, Domingo, Tarve up a couple of early sets. Rodinas, Martinez trading 3 straight breaks, 4-2 now. Okay, is it 6-2-3, Love? We're trying to figure out the score on 8. As they do that, we may switch away from it. Put court 1 in our big screen. Want to show you again some of these other very fun matches happening around the grounds. Haven't checked in on court number 2, Vasa versus Vanda Castille. Okay, 6-2-3 all on 8. Yeah. We got time with that one. You see again, Vasa. Another member of the regular season conference champs, University of San Diego from last season. He's taken on Oregon's Quinn Vanda Castille. Vanda Castille, a breakout summer on the ITF Pro Circuit. Semifinals, finals, titles, you name it. He was competing for it. Was down 4-1 now, just a single break for the Oregon Duck. That big serve, big forehand, certainly his calling card for those who haven't seen it. Meanwhile, it's the Dean, Pedro Rodinas, looking to consolidate his early break. But man, I'm telling you, I'm buying Oklahoma stock this year. I like every player in their top 6, and you see a bunch of them in the main draw. Schlageter, a 3-set loss earlier, I believe, Gavin Young. I know Mark Mandalik was competing in this event. The senior healthy, back in top form. Martinez. Nathan Hahn, a first-round exit, but he's in the main draw here. Nathan Hahn, excuse me. Yeah, Nathan Hahn, not Natan Rodriguez. But I don't know if Hahn was in the main draw. Anyways, those 4 plus Kolovansi, Jordan Hassan, you've got yourself a starting 6. That said, certainly for a Duke team that finished 2nd in the ACC last season, the only losses came to Virginia. Just about everyone, in fact, I think everyone from that core back as well. Garrett Johns, Rodinas, Andrew Zhang. A all the way through. Duke has high aspirations this year. And if Rodinas can take another step forward, look out. Yeah, that Martinez forehand reminds me of the Spizzirri forehand. Maybe it's because they're both sleeveless. But the Rodinas does indeed hold. Pedro Rodinas 5-2. In set number 1. All right. Landau's got game points. No, looks like Landau held 4-3-1. Let's go check in on court number 2. That's again Vasa serving up a break now. Just a single break, 4-3 on Vanda Castille. Braswell Domingo upsets on 5 and 6. I'm keeping my eyes on it. Still very early in that second set action. I'm going to go back to Landau because a double break here is the kiss of death for Overbeck. Hard to imagine a world where he ever comes a 4-1 third set deficit. 15-30 double break third set deficit, I would point out. Beautiful down the line strike. It's clutch. Head coach Chris Quinta going to come offer some love. Let's look at Vanda Castille working his way back from that 4-1 deficit. Martinez just hoping to ask the question. Game point chances to do so. So Martinez holds for 3-5. Rodinas going to serve for the opening set. It's a great hold from Overbeck from love 30 down. He holds for 2-3 still. The sophomore Landau up a break in the third. Let's go over to court number 1. Rodinas will serve for the set. Apologies, my eye wasn't quick enough. Vasa does take a 6-3 set. On court number 2, so I'm going to take us back to court number 4 in the bottom left of our screen. Again, 3:30, 6 minutes from now, I'm going to bring back women's doubles from Cary. For now, we're going to men's singles out in Tulsa. Martinez breaking Rodinas at 5-3, looking to extend the set. You see Landau, third set, hovering around a double break lead once again. Setting a break lead for Braswell on 5. I'm keeping my eye on as well. Drop shot's the answer for Martinez. He holds for 5-all. Again, one of the elite scholars who covers college tennis. My younger brother, Nicholas. A lot of times on his hands. He's got a job and he's a senior in college. That's when you're at your prime as a sports fan. This was a first-round matchup he was most excited for. Now, his was in the perspective of Rodinas. Again, he's not a commentator, so he's allowed to be partisan. Duke's Andrew Zhang from my hometown. But he said this is a tough test. The weapons of Martinez, the weapons of Rodinas, the physicality each brings. Again, it speaks to the quality of play that this is a first-round match in this draw. Landau, by the way, does get that double break lead, so he's about to serve for that match. We'll put it in the big screen when he does. I think in the end, again, the scoreboard was funky on us. I think Tachi did take the match in 3 over Katz. That was a match we were monitoring on court 8. They're now clearing that court. It looks like it was a Tachi victory in 3. So Luciano Tachi, if true, through to round number 2, where a date with Virginia's Iñaki Montez, the number 5 seed, awaits.
Mississippi State, Virginia.
All right, Landau to the big screen. The Indiana sophomore serving for the set. Lefty's got real weapons, doesn't he? That first serve, again, last year was in the bottom or in the middle portions of the lineup, the 3, the 2 spots. He went 13 and 4. He looks ready to step up to the top of the Indiana lineup. And with that grip and rip, I think he's thought the serve was out. It doesn't matter. Landau's through to round 2. 2-6, 6-4, 6-2, a come from behind victory for the sophomore. Up next, a date with Ohio State's Jack Anthrop, but Landau's through. And so now 2 minutes away. Let's see. Let me check scores. Do we have anything close to a finish line that I have to rush over to? No, I think it's time to introduce some women's doubles action. We're going to head over to court 11 in Cary. A 6-2, 2-3 lead for the Auburn duo, Caroline Ansari, Ariana Arsenault. I believe they were All-Americans last season, the all-senior combo. Again, Rodinas holds for 6-5 on serve here. I apologize while I'm changing courts. Not going to be able to change screens for you. Obviously, Tarve, 6-1, 4-2, setting a break lead. He's closing in on 4. Put that in the big screen here in a moment. A lot of scoreboard watching today. Obviously, 32 singles matches for the men, 16 for the women, doubles as well. The chaos will subside as we progress through this event. As unfortunately, no scoreboards in Cary again. 6-2, 2-3, 40 love. Caroline Ansari up a set, serving on serve. Game point chances to level things at 3. As they're out of the chair on 1. I just feel like we're pot committed to this first set at this point, so we'll keep it in the big screen. Well, he made life tough on himself, but ultimately Pedro Rodinas does take the opening set, 7-5. So the Duke sophomore halfway to the round of 32. Again, 3-all in that matchup. Top left of your screen, Ansari Arsenault on the near side leading the Ohio State duo of Ratliff and Contos. You see Tarve here looking to extend his set and break lead. Micah Braswell a game away on court number 5, so that's where we're going to head to next. It's 4-3 now, Buckeyes, second set. Again, things will change for us here in a moment. I think we're catching a couple of changeovers on all 3 courts, unfortunately. Again, 6-1, 5-2 lead on a couple of courts here in Tulsa. You see Braswell, Tarve. Do want to go check Domingo, who's up 6-3, 4-all. You know what? I'm going to do it real quick. We're going to bring that match back since it's close to the finish line, and then we'll get back to doubles in Cary. Yep. 6-1, 5-2, 6-1, 5-2, 6-1, 6-3, 4-all. Business end of a couple of singles matches as it's Micah Braswell serving for the match on 5 first, so he's going to get the big screen here in a moment. First point, Braswell, 15-love. Braswell and the Longhorns have high expectations when you bring back as many superstars as they do. Micah, Spizzirri, Waldeeb, Harper, Bailey, all back. Yes, outer McDonald, Huang, and Aramili, but in is Jonah Braswell. Getting his main draw match in a moment. Obviously had a superstar freshman season at Florida. Success in the middle of their lineup. He might be asked to play 5 or 6 this year for the Longhorns. A couple other talented freshmen brought in. The fact that the Longhorns have 6 players in the main draw. All I just mentioned we saw earlier today, Harper, Waldeeb, Bailey all knocked out in the first round, but Spizzirri advancing. Braswell's 2 points away. Again, Jonah Braswell going to be playing here in a moment, taking on USC's Peter Mock. Match points here for Braswell. And I apologize, no graphic. I'm changing top left of our screen. He must have wanted the graphic. As you see, Samir Banerjee, now The sophomore for Stanford, taking on Pablo Alemany of the University of Memphis. 3-all in the first set breaker there. Meanwhile, here we go. Second match point for Braswell. Micah Braswell through to round number 2, 6-1, 6-2 victory for the 9-16 seed. Looks like he's going to have a date with Oliver Tarve in round number 2 as Tarve closes in on a win. We'll head there next, but a good showing for the Texas senior. Healthy and in form once again. 1-2 he advances. Oh, how about that to fight off match point? Tosetto says not yet. At least serve it out. 5-3, Tarve leads in the second set. Meanwhile, Domingo looking to force 5-all. Banerjee, the mini break 5-4 lead. He looks to close out the opening set. Ohio State, by the way, breaks Arsenault and Ansari for 5-3, so they'll look to force a third. Recap our round of 16, everything that's happened today here in a little bit. Again, this is the sophomore Tarve for San Diego serving for a place in round 2. Look, Tarvet was the number 8 newcomer in the freshman rankings last year. Super successful freshman season for the now sophomore from England. As Banerjee has a set point top left of your screen. Unable to close things out. Alemany extends the set. Meanwhile, they are going 3, Kontos, Ratliff, Arsenault, and Ansari, so we'll take you to that third set here in a moment. 6-all on the change on 7. 5-all second set on 6. And now the San Diego sophomore 2 points away. Make it 1 point away. Match points here for the sophomore. San Diego sophomores through to round 2, 6-1, 6-3. It does indeed set up a date with Micah Braswell in the round of 32. An impressive victory for the sophomore early in the season. Good showing from Tosetto. Too many weapons for the San Diego sophomore. So now he is through. And now I do want to take us back to Cary. Dominko's going to serve for the match. Meanwhile, another set point fought off. How could we not linger here a little longer? Oh no, Cuesta held for 6-5, excuse me. So Dominko looking to avoid having to play a full third. Would love to get off the court in straights. No, that sails on him. The worst possible time. For a double fault to be thrown in by Memphis junior Pablo Alemany. So now it's the sophomore Banerjee set points. As you see the third set breaker, or third set. Is it a breaker or a full third? Either way, it's underway on court 11. (7-6) first set to Banerjee. All right, it's a breaker. Unfortunately, I don't have a live scoreboard either. Appreciate all of you joining us. I've missed you as well, my friends. Alex Gruskin here again on the near side. At the net is Caroline Ansari. Returning is Ariana Arsenault. Serving for Ohio State on the far side, Sydney Ratliff. She's partnered with Arena Cantos. It's a third set breaker here on 11. I love this sport. We've got 8 doubles matches on court right now over in Cary. Starting to work that action back in as they do change ends. You see Dominko did force a breaker as he looks to close things out on 6. Vanda Castille going to have to force a third. He is up a break, though, in the second on San Diego 0, Vasa. Just missed wide off the racket of Contos, who's going to ask for another look. I think it did miss just wide. That's the risk, of course, of going into the lefty's forehand wing, but ripped by Ansari. Again, Cuesta looking to force a third. Vanda Castille down a set, but up a break on court 2. If you were joining us earlier, Pedro Rodinas is 7-5. Ooh. Rodinas is 7-5 opening set. He's up 3-love in the second. And yeah, to answer the question, there's pro talent everywhere in the college tennis world this year. Start listing names as we progress through the weeks, but as we've talked about today, the depth of this draw, Martinez, Domenico, both guys who have made finals, won titles on the ITF Tour. That's a first-round singles match happening in Tulsa. Obviously, we saw the level earlier today. Players like Brodus, Rejecti going head-to-head round 1. Gonna ask, did she reach over? Doesn't matter, did she make contact? Ratliff puts it away. Again, we have scoreboards up for most of the Cary courts. You can find them on Ion Court. Unfortunately, this scoreboard in particular down for this third set breaker. Nevertheless, the tennis is exceptional, is it not? So we're gonna stick with it here. That'll work. Good hands from Ratliff to even get a racket on that. But we make the second turn, 7-5, 6-all, 8-4. It's got to be somewhere in that neighborhood. Of course, you turn on the every 6. This is our second turn, so we're 12 points in. Good math, Alex. Thanks, everyone. Alex Gruskin here. Coverage began 9 a.m. Eastern time, of course, with round of 32 women's singles action in Cary. You see we're going with the men's round of 64 today in Tulsa. Still rocking and rolling. Domenico trying to get off the court in straight sets, as is Pedro Rodinas. This is Ariana Arsenault of Auburn serving on the near side of your screen. Again, this is a third set tiebreak between the Auburn and Ohio State pairs. No, Ratliff hangs that one. It's a high five, not a hug. So that was not match point. But you gotta imagine we're close. Come into the 14th point here of the tiebreak. Martinez breakpoint chances back on 1. Oh no. Stumbled, didn't she? Kind of slipped on that ankle going for the poach. It was a little behind her. But it is all going the way of Auburn now. And again, now they have to be close. Yeah, it's a good poach. Got no problem with it. Great read from Ratliff. And again, Ansari's got wheels that she wasn't able to get a clean rip on that ball. A testament to how well hit it was still. Panto's still playing with that left ankle. Rodinas does hold for 4-1. Domenico Cuesta still doing battle. Let's see what Caroline Ansari has for us. Unbelievable. By the way, they're going the distance on 6. I must have missed it. No, they're going to play on. I apologize. That's what it was. Another changeover, so must be 6-all in the breaker there. believe it's match point Domenico now on 6. Oh, it's sailed on Ansari. So quickly, we're going to go to set Domenico here. Rising sophomore for Notre Dame serve things out. Yes, he can. Sebastian Domenico, 6'3", 7'6". He is through to round number 2 as we go back to our third set breaker. No, goes just wide. 10-all. No, it leaked on her. Ridiculous. And that's how it ends. Ratliff, Kontos through to round number 2, the 3-set win over the duo of Ansari and Arsenault. Was that fun or what? What a thrill. As again, we're going to continue to keep a court of women's doubles action alive in our lives. Who is furthest along next? Probably Jaden Brown, Kari Miller, 7-5, 4-3 lead for the Michigan pairing, last year's All-American finalists. Here is against sophomore Pedro Rodinas. Opposite in a break, Oklahoma senior Alex Martinez. Rodinas a 9-16 seed, but again, he's a 3-3 world tennis number. Martinez a 3-4, as thin as the margins can get. I do want to point all of your attention. I know 4-2-30 all. I apologize. Now break point chances for Martinez. Didn't want to interrupt the point, but bottom of your screen, you'll see all of our round 1 women's scores from the day. Again, our round of 16 in the women's side now set. In case you missed the first one, Fiona Crawley down 5-3 in the first. Ultimately advances in straight sets. Everything else can be scrolling on the bottom of your screen the rest of the way. So if you're looking for our first round women's singles results in Cary, you now have them on your screen. A thank you to Westhoff. Thank you, I believe, to Joe Gentry as well on the ITA side of things, making life easy for us. Martinez breaks back for 4-3, so we're back on serve, not level, but back on serve on court number 1. Meanwhile, Kari Meller serving 7-5 4-all in that doubles match on 13. You see Vanda Castille down a set, but still up a break in set number 2 on court 2. We do have doubles action on a court in Tulsa. Got action really everywhere. I'll focus on the singles there for now. Apologies, didn't mean to leave that in your center screen. Just looking at some of the other scores. Yusuf Rahani, 6-1, 2-3 lead. That's on court number 3. We haven't checked in on that one yet. We will in a little bit. Meanwhile, let's see, can Vasa ask the question? Obviously a little frustrated with a Vanda Castille call when you make that sort of gesture. Deciding point, set point. We go in the distance here on 2 or not, let's find out. Chance number 1 for Vanda Castille. Brought to you by our friends at Sports Interiors. Sports Interiors, the official indoor lighting and ceiling liner provider of the ITA. Visit sportsinteriors.com to learn more today. going to leave that scoreboard off for now. Because again, scoreboard's down right now. I believe it's 7-5, 5-4 lead for Michigan's Brown and Miller. Bobo Huang, Emily Astle of BYU serving to stay alive. That leaks on Huang a little bit, who of course was right there. As we see, by the way, I meant to say Vanda Castille does take the second set, so we're going the distance on court number 2. Oh, it's a good poach. It's the right move. Got no issues with that play. Off the racket of Emily Astle. It just leaked on her. Feet weren't quite there. As, by the way, you see Yusuf Rayani up the set on serve in the second. One of our final opening round matches in the men's Rice, taking on Texas Tech's Ali Wallen. How Rodinas won that point, I don't know. He now has a break point chance, 4-5-3. Obviously, Wolverines here. They've got break point chances. They might just be match point chances. Let's find out. Breaks for 5-3. He'll serve for the match on 1. It's a beautiful poach. Believe it sends us to a deciding point. And again, it might be a deciding point, match point. Now, I was hoping it would end the match, so I could say I love you too, Sam Landau. Congrats on the victory, my friend. Those that didn't see, Indiana sophomore, 3-set win over Overbeck earlier today to advance. How about that? Bobo Huang holds from 15-40 down. I believe that makes it 5-all. Indeed it does. So we play on here on court 13. Couple of matches nearing their finish line here in doubles in Cary. Wallen now serving to force a third. Rodinas again serving for the match, so we'll put that in the big screen. Anna Ziranova, Sophie Abrams, 7-5, 5-2. They're a game away. So we're probably going to head there, bottom left of our screen. Match points, Rodinas. Here are Abrams and Ziranova serving for it. In fact, they've got match points, so it's match points everywhere. Pedro Rodinas, the first to execute, 7-5, 6-3. Into round number 2 is the Duke sophomore, the 9 through 16 seed now. Setting up the date with the winner of that third set between Vasa and Vanda Castille. A third set we will head back to now as, again, match points here for NC State. Let cord ace to seal it. Oh no, that's for Rejecti. That's not Abrams. That's on me, folks. This is not whom I thought it was. And unfortunately for me, too little too late as Ziranova Abrams, 7-5, 6-3. They advance. Take it back to the start of that third set on 2. In the meantime, let's go back. Where Bobo Huang and Emily Astle will now serve. 6-5, they break Jaden Brown. 6-5 lead now in the third set. Looks like Vasa breaks for 1-love to start the third. Apologies, I know we've got no tennis on your screen. That's on me. Brown Miller here looking to break back. Love 15. Emily Astle's 6-5 service game first set to the Michigan pairing, last year's All-American finalists. Third set where Hiro Vasa breaks 1-love to open things up on court number 2. Yusuf Rayani breaking back, now back on serve. He's up a set 6-1, 4-5 on court number 3. Remember, the Wolverines had match points. They were up 7-5, 5-4, 15-40. Now all of a sudden fighting to avoid a third set breaker. 15-30 they lead here, but again, 6-5 BYU in the second set. I know, no scoreboard. That's what I'm here for, folks. 6-5, 15-30 BYU serving. Get 30 all. Kari Miller earlier today. Hard fought 3-set win over Mine Narundorn. Jaden Brown knocked out in a heartbreaker 3 sets with Arkansas's Christina Gomez Alonso. Nope, not to be, so it'll be a deciding point here. A deciding point, set point. For I believe the BYU Cougars, right? Go to Kari Miller. Duke's point, set point on court number 3 as well. Going to a breaker. 1 or 2 of them, that's the question. As Brown and Miller break for 6 also. This one's first to 7, win by 2. Ooh, Rejecti-Sampardo, 6-1, 5-1. This time we're not gonna miss it. Excuse me, Ali Wallen forces a third set double fault from Rayani. What did I do? Oh no, I didn't mean to. That's on me, folks. Fix that here in a second. We are going though to Rejecti-Sampardo, who again 6-1, 5-1 lead over La Casa and Androver Gallego. They are 1 game away. They're going the distance on 3, so I'm going to bring us back to court 13 here in a second. And this is La Casa. Serving, I believe, here on the near side. Androver Gallego at the net. 6-1, 5-1. The Nebraska duo serving here. Meanwhile, 2-1 BYU leads in that breaker on court number 13. Court frozen on us, or are they just standing still? I think it might be frozen on us. That's on me. If it'll work in the split screen here. Again, I apologize. I see that camera frozen on 13. Might just be freezing on me on 13 altogether. So keep that on the side in case it comes back to life. In the meantime, here's oh no. Apologies. Get this fixed for you all here in a second. There you go. We've got one camera back in action. That's match point bottom left of your screen. I know it's on the big screen, but at least we have it. NC State's through to round number 2. It's a 2-0 day for Amelia Rejecti. She and Racquets-Sampardo 1-1 over La Casa and Androver Gallego. So let's see if we can get to 13 there. Again, I'm playing all the tricks here. As you see, Vasa up the early break, 2-1 here, third set. 4-3, Brown Miller up a mini break in that second set breaker as they look to advance to round number 2. It's a third set breaker between Stoyana, Cooper, Zackley, and Hamner. Going to try and get there as well. All right, 13 just doesn't want to agree with us. I apologize for that, folks. We'll go over to 15. Or again, third set breaker about to be underway. Aha, we only have courts right now active on courts 1 through 8. So those lower cameras are down right now. Those lower cameras right now are down on play site. I see. Well then. To the top courts, I suppose we go. Or what we're going to do, let's go full screen here. Until we have courts back up. Jaden Brown, Kari Miller, 7-5, 7-6. They advance to the round of 16. Last year's finalists ultimately do squeak through in straight sets. Vanda Castille gets a look. In the meantime, let's see. I believe Guzman and Shisharbina 6-2, 4-2. Okay, we do have action there. That's good to know. It is just everything after court number 8. And now we have everything back. Donna Guzman on the near time. You hear a lot of chatter between her and her teammates, don't you? They're up 6-2, 4-2, 30 love on Georgia's Granton Narundorn. So Stoyana Cooper up 8-3 here in the third set breaker on Ackley and Hamner. Ackley, Hamner on the far side. Stoyana Cooper here on the near side again. 8-3 Stoyana Cooper's lead here in the third set breaker. Third set breaker coming up in Crawley Tangillig as well. In fact, we might just make that our third court so we don't miss anything. Nine 3 on the turn, so it'll be a match point. Again, we're in the home stretch. 6 doubles matches left on court, a bunch of them about to wrap up, so let's try to catch all of them if we can. Game point chances for a set and 5-2 for Oklahoma on 1. 6 match points coming up for the Aggies here on 15, and again a third set breaker now underway on court number 10. Crawley Tangillig taking on Despain and Flack. That's bottom left of your screen. Good wheels on Ackley. No, let court ace 10 this one. Again, 9-4 now. Far side team. Cooper Stoyana rocking the all-white Aggie gear. 5 more match points. 2 match points fought off. As Gigi Grant, the junior, will serve now. Again, her and Minor Undorn trailing 6-2, 5-2. So everything you see on your screen, a game away. Again, another match point here, 5-9, Sarah Hamner, the junior, serving. Oh. Talk about wheels. What a way to clinch it. 5-7, 6-3, 10-5. The Aggie duo of junior Mary Stoyana, sophomore Mia Kupris advancing to round number 2. So Guzman and Shisherbina 2 points away. We'll put them in the big screen. Again, it's a 3rd set breaker right now on court number 10. A men's doubles action working its way onto court in Tulsa. Few singles matches remaining. Gonna take us back to court number 2 here in a moment. In fact, I'll do that now. First match point fought off. Might have missed wide on that sideline, not that it matters. It did look a hair wide to me. But third one's the lucky charm. 2-2. Shisherbina and Guzman through to the second round. Not too shabby. Donna Guzman 2-0 on the day. As the Sooner looks to kick off her final year on the job and does so in a strong fashion. All right, the other 2 matches early in first sets. 2 Carolina teams, Brantmeyer, Scotty, Tranford, each down a set here. 5-1 Crawley, Tangillig leading in this 3rd set breaker. New assistant Haley Carter. Few successes in her day. Former top 50 doubles player in the world. All-American in college. Few words to Crawley, the senior, serving here again 6-2 in the breaker. And get 7-2, hit the spot perfectly. Again, Crawley, Tangillig, your reigning NCAA doubles champions. Backed up their teammates, Scotty and Brantmeyer, in last year's final. Of course, Scotty Brantmeyer again down a set 6-2, 2-all though in the second. Their opening round match with Vidmanova and Mert, the Georgia pairing. We'll get to that in a little bit. See a couple of singles third sets on the left side of your screen. Rayani and Wallen. Two love Rayani leads. Vasa back up a break, 3-2 on 2. Heels 2 points away. 8-2 lead now. Tar Heels competing on all 3 courts remaining. Here we go. Gonna change ends. 9-3, gotta change sides. Or we don't. I mean, it's definitely 9-3. There we go. We are gonna change ends. Quick math being done. Tar Heels, though, 6 match points. One of 3 doubles matches remaining. Again, here, Crawley, Tangillig, 9-3 in the breaker. Vidmanova, Mert, 6-2, 2-3. They lead Brantmeyer, Scotty, Stanford's Blake and Blokina. 6-4 set over Forbes and Tran. 2-1 Rayani leading the third. Vasa 4-2 up a break in the third. A lot of doubles matches. Now on court in Tulsa, we've reached that round of action. We've got 16 round of 32 matches to play today. Lob winner to end it. Carson Tangillig, Fiona Crawley, your reigning NCAA doubles champions. 2-6, 6-4, 10-4. A little bumpy, but ultimately the duo does pull through. So Iro Vasa now a game away from the match on 2. We'll put that in the big screen. As we head over to Brantmeyer and Scotty. This is Vasa serving for the match. Junior out of Turku, Finland. Okay. Makes sense. Courts 1 through 8 cameras now down at play site at the Cary Tennis Center. We'll get those reloaded for us here momentarily. That explains it. Let's see, do we have Forbes Tran? What court are they on? Yet, why not take a big swing down match points when Vanda Castille, the Oregon Duck, again at this point, very little to lose. Early in that second set. Blake Blokina, though, now up a set and a break, 6-4-2 love on North Carolina's Forbes and Tran. That set, 4-3 second set. Back on serve there are Vidmanova Mert leading Brantmeyer and Scotty, so we're going to head back there, bottom left of your screen here in a second. Wow, 3 match points fought off. Can Vanda Castille fight off a 4th? That's not Scotty. But now I see it's not court 5, it's court 3. It's on me, folks. Vanda Castille does somehow manage to fight off 4 match points and keep his match alive. So it keeps the big screen now as the Oregon Duck will serve, still down a break, but still alive. Brantmeyer serving now for all, bottom left of your screen. Looks like the freshman Asigil Mert, one of the top 10 newcomers in the ITA newcomer rankings, partnered with junior Dasha Vidmanova, a top 10 player for the majority of last season. That's a potent doubles pairing for the Bulldogs. Taking on the reigning NCAA finalist, but Scotty says, welcome to the big leagues. Vanda Castille's found a little something. The rally is on court number 2. Brantmeyer holds 4-5-4. Oh, now it's match points. Again, quick info, Quinn Vanda Castille, for those of you that don't remember, main draw wild card. How did he receive that? Well, again, one of the best falls we saw summers on the pro circuit from anyone with college tennis ties. Put him back in the big screen, I apologize. Absolutely destroyed the USTA SoCal Pro Circuit in the best fashion possible, semifinal after semifinal, week after week. Some challenger success even leaking in for Vanda Castille. It's the 5th match point, though. That does it. Vanda Castille hoping to hit that ball from Tulsa to Cary. Not going to matter. 3-6, 6-3, 6-3, 3-6, 6-3. Junior Iro Vasa. There goes the racket for Vanda Castille as well. That was an absolute battle. And it goes the way of the San Diego Junior. So he joins his teammate, Oliver Tavert. Oliver Travitt. The second round. We do have 2 singles matches, I believe, still left on court. One of them on court number 3, the other on court number 11, which is where we're heading now. Jonah Braswell taking on Peter Mock. Again, here's Scotty Brantmeyer looking to force a 3rd set. Peter Mock, you see, 6-2, 5-2 lead. So we do catch it before it hits the finish line. It's 5-all hold. Let's put Braswell Mock in the big screen. Haven't gotten to watch much of this. Mock the junior, Braswell the senior. Excuse me, Mock the junior, Jonah Braswell the sophomore. This is Braswell, by the way, here on the near side. Eight-point chances for Scotty and Brantmeyer to extend their lead to 6-5 in that second set. Actually, extend their lead to take a 6-5 lead. That's Braswell from love 30 to 30. I'll at least want to ask the question, right? Right now, he's down just a single break. Force the junior Mock to have to serve it out. Beautiful hold from Elizabeth Scotty. 6-5 for Brantmeyer, take the lead on the turn. Yeah, he hits like a Braswell. That kick serve, that heavy forehand. Now, University of Texas sophomore. Big first season on the job for the Gators. Now joins his brother in Austin for what they hope will be a national championship run. That one sprays wide, though, so match point, Peter Mock. Peter Mock is through 2-2. That is an impressive victory for the USC junior, who, of course, again, last year was playing at the number 2 spot. Moves to the number 3 with the addition of Lerner Tien, and boy, did he have success, but he's ready to jump back into the top 2. Certainly showing that level here today. A 2-2 win for Mock. Again, advances to the round of 32. Where a date with either Riani or Wallen awaits. So let's go split screen. I'm going to bring in our final 2 women's doubles matches because we've only got 2 left on the day. Then we'll spend all of our time in Tulsa. Only 1 men's singles match here. Riani, I believe, the final one on the scoreboard. By the way, this is the freshman Mert here serving 5-6, 30-15. Yeah, that is our final. It's our final singles match of the day. Happening right now on court number 3. See Wallen, breakpoint chances. Riani fights off the first. Let's do a little bit of this action. Double Tar Heel doubles action, left side of your screen. Brantmeyer, Scotty actually set point chances. After that ripped 34-hand combination from Brantmeyer. So yeah, set points on court number 3. To force a 3rd set breaker. 6-4, 4-2, the Stanford duo of Blokina and Blake leading bottom left of your screen. Deciding point coming up, brought to you by our friends, of course, at Sports Insiders. Sports Interiors, excuse me. Interiors is the official indoor lighting and ceiling liner provider of the ITA. Visit sportsinteriors.com for more. Deciding point coming up for Riani. Deciding point coming up. Court 3, I believe, as well. Both court 3s. Tar Heels force a 3rd set breaker. Top left of your screen going the distance, so 1st to 10 win by 2 will be in our big screen in a moment. What a hold. Let him hear you. Yusuf Rayani down multiple break points now. 5-3 lead for the Seminole. So Wallen holds 4-4-5. Didn't want to transition midway through, but now I will feel no shame in doing so. 3-all at the turn. Again, third set breaker underway. By the way, 5-2. Excuse me, 6-4, 5-2, 30 love in that women's doubles bottom left action. If it's a match point, we're going to put that in the big screen. That Blokina backhand does indeed set up match point. So in our penultimate match of the day, second to last. It's just, I guess, a little explainer for all of you. Match points here. Forbes says not yet. Again, Yusuf Rayani serving for the match. Brantmeyer serving 4-3 in the breaker. Third set breaker, so first to 10, win by 2. Lillette courts how it finishes. Blake and Blokina, 6-4, 6-2. They knock out Forbes and Tran. Duo for Stanford had a ton of success at the top spot last season. Not a shock to see them have success once again here to start this event. Oh, what hands from Brantmeyer. Of course, she's won pro doubles titles, did so this summer. All sorts of doubles success in the career of Brantmeyer. Again, these are your reigning NCAA finalists and your top seeds here at this event. Now 7-3 they lead in the third set breaker, 7-3 to the Carolina duo. I know we have no scoreboard, so that's why I keep reiterating it. The wheels and the hands. Still, Vidmanova says thank you for the pop-up. 7-4 now. North Carolina leads. Scotty will serve. Rayani, as you see, 2 points away. Then it's all doubles action the rest of the way in Tulsa. Oh, Rayani, irate. I thought it was the right call for what it's worth, as it's 8-4 at the turn on court number 3. Carolina leading 2 points away. Match points Rayani, match points Tar Heels. And there it is. Your final match of day number 1 of main draw play at the ITA Division I Women's All-American Championships is in the books. And your final winners are the top seeds in doubles. Reese Brantmeyer, Elizabeth Scotty, your reigning NCAA finalists, 10-5 in the third. They advance. It's going to be a deciding point. Match point for Rayani. We'll go full screen for it. Then we'll dive head first into all of our men's doubles. Apologies. Should get us on the right court now. And singles is in the books. Your final man into the round of 32. And our Division I Men's ITA All-American Championships, it's Yusuf Rayani of Florida State. 6'1", 4'6", 6'4". He survives an absolute marathon with Ali Wallen of Texas Tech. So now all we have left is doubles. And I'll start to bring in some other matches here in a moment. In the meantime, Mississippi State, Virginia. Looks like they're resetting that scoreboard on court, or it just might be a brand new match here on 10. I got to jump around a little bit, so I'll put this full screen as I look to see what else is going on elsewhere. Again, singles matchups are set. Going to read through our men's and women's singles results from day one here quickly. Your women's round of 16 in singles is as follows. It'll be top seed Fiona Crawley taking on Michigan's Corey Miller. Ayanna Ackley, the 6th seed out of South Carolina, will take on Vanderbilt's Celia Bell Moore. 3rd seeded Alexa Noel of Miami will take on Stanford's Alexia Pafanova. Clear your day for that match tomorrow. That'll be fun. Final match in the top half, 2 unseeded players. Casey Wooten, your biggest upset of the day. She knocked out 7th-seeded Anastasia Komar. The Wake Forest senior will take on Arkansas sophomore Carolina Gomez Alonzo. It's your top half of the women's singles draw. Bottom half looks as follows. 8th-seed Amelia Rejecti will take on Sarah Hamner. Jessica El Sola will take on Angelica Blake. Donna Guzman going to take on 5th-seeded Dasha Vidmanova. And then 2nd-seeded Mary Stoyana going to take on unseeded Obi Kajuru of Oklahoma State. That'll be a fun one as well. That's your women's round of 16. All of those matches available in that bottom half scroll, in that bottom feed scroll line on your screen. Obviously, round of 32, going to have to rapid fire through on the men's side, so bear with me here for a moment. 16 matchups to read through. You close and snap off an overhead. All right, your round 2 men's matchups. It'll be Spaziri versus Zink, Michael Zhang versus Paralik, Slavic versus Friend, Pennington Jones versus Miyoshi. That's the top quarter. Next quarter, Domingo versus Banerjee, Fishback versus Barris, Montez versus Tachi, Rodinas versus Vasa. That's your top half of the men's singles draw. Bottom half looks as follows. It'll be Wojtek Merrick versus Ronnie Holman, Etienne Dene versus Seb Gorsny. Coming from pre-qualifying, Sam Landau, the Indiana sophomore, into round 2. He'll take on Jack Anthrop. Dusan Milanovic of Mississippi State going to take on Murphy Cassone. That's the Cassone quarter. 3rd section of the draw from top to bottom. And last but not least, bottom half of the draw. It'll be Peter Mock versus Yusuf Rayani. Gavin Young versus J.J. Tracy. Oliver Tarvit versus Micah Braswell. And Adam Neff versus Chris Rodesh. Seeds upset on the day in the men's draw. Carlos Ozalins, the number 7 seed, knocked out by Gorsny. P.Y. Bailey, the 9 through 16, knocked out by Homan. Pennington Jones knocks out 9 through 16, Vanda Schulenberg. Those are your upsets on day number 1. Earlier, I apologize. Right now, on court number 10, it's the Mississippi State duo Sanchez Martinez and Jovanovic taking on the Virginia pairing of Kiefer and Vanda Schulenberg. Obviously, they're on a changeover here. At least that was our opening match on 10. I believe that match has hit the finish line yet. Certainly, our scoreboard indicates it has not. Yeah, this is clearly a different match. This is Ole Miss. Scoreboard's behind. I believe this is Slavic and Engelhardt versus Coons and Suresh of Wake Forest. Now on your screen. Hunter Heck, Carlos Ozalins, 5 through 8 seeds, taking on South Florida's Eric Gravilius, Alvin Tudorica. Gonna introduce some new matches into our life. We're gonna go to court 4 and 6 here in a second. Real easy from Hunter Heck. Once again, 5 through 8 seeds, Illini. I believe both Heck and O'Zallins dropped their singles matches earlier today. Obviously, we'll be looking to bounce back here. Their teammate Miyoshi did get a win, though. Ooh. Smoked by O'Zallins. That firepower he has is undeniable. All right, I've got 2 other courts, I believe, now prepared for everyone. Those are courts 4 and 6. You see the third set breaker. We get to 6 just in time. Look at that, as Zhang and Heller. 8-5, they lead the third set breaker right now, serving on Maxted. His new doubles partner, Duncan Chan. Match points, Duke. Looks like it's a 9-6 scoreboard. There we go. There it is. Duke advances. Louis Maxted furious with himself on missing that volley. And so Andrew Zhang, Duncan Chan, Michael Heller, the 5 through 8 seeds, they survive. 10-6 in the third. They advance to round number 2. Not sure who their opponents will be quite yet, but that one's in the books. So we're going to put court number 4 now in the big screen. All right, we're going to try and get all of our scoreboards up to date here. In the meantime, we're going to hold on these 2 courts. You see the NC State duo. That's certainly Robin Catry. I say duo because you never know if they have more than one or not in the draw. It's Catry and Stahelli, the number 4 seed. Take it on Michigan State, Sebastian Collard and Ronnie Homan. 7-6-3-1 lead for the number 4 seeded Wolfpack, who are here on the near side. Meanwhile, Michael Zhang, who got a win earlier today, he's back out on court. He and Theo Weingar of Columbia taking on Gonzaga's Sasha Truklia, Matthew Hollingworth. And they're resetting some scoreboards, some cameras for us, so we're holding here. Columbia Zhang, Weingar 5-2 lead. Katri Staheli 7-6, 3-2 lead on court number 4. Other matches on court right now, at least according to my eye. We saw Ozalens Heck versus Grevilius. Tenrika, Kotzen and Westphal are facing Okonkwo and Horvey. Tracy Cash taking on Perlich and Veltz. That's a juicy one. We'll go check in on. Okonkwo and Gale of Tulsa taking on Vives Marcos and Gorzny of TCU, and then Engelhardt Slavic taking on Suresh and Coons. Get back to those matches here in a little bit. In the meantime, here's Columbia serving for the opening set, 5-2 on 2. Nice poach and pinch there from Weingar, puts him 2 points away from the set. So it is an opening set to Columbia 6-2 on 2. That'll work for Weingar. Of course, the play is obvious. You don't want to hit to Michael Zhang if you don't have to. Weingar's well aware he's going to be the more frequently targeted player. Looks ready there, doesn't he? Zag steady the ship, though, opening hold for One Love on court 2. Meanwhile, that sails a little bit. I don't think that's Homan. I'm fairly sure that's Michigan State newcomer. By the way, Michigan State 2 teams in the draw. Sheldon and Barris, the number 2 overall seeds. This duo of Homan and Sebastian Collard unseeded. Break lead still, by the way, for NC State. We're going to switch away from these for the moment. Early action here. I want to take us to court number 10, where I believe it's a 5-3 Wake Forest lead. They're a game away from the opening set. So we're going to head there. Indeed, it is 5-3 now. Wake Forest serving on that far side. Whether it's 30-15, 15-0, 40-15, we'll get caught up there in a moment. Check back in on those other matchups here in a second. Not too shabby from the Rebels. Looks like they've extended this opening set. Again, what's the exact scoreline? Couldn't tell you perfectly. I can tell you they're working on it in Cary. Things getting better and better throughout the day. Now it looks like it's 4-5. Scoreboard is updated. That point by point will come along here in a second. In the meantime, let's show you what's going on over on court number 3. Again, now underway. Cash Tracy taking on Veltz and Paralek. If this doesn't get you excited as a college tennis fan, I don't know what will. The sophomore now, Veltz serving on the far side. Of course, Robert Cash and J.J. Tracy, I believe, have both won this event in doubles. I believe Tracy, he won it with Luchanig last year. Cash certainly... years ago. Did he win it twice? He won it with McNally. And Monte Votzel. go back. Ooh. All right, Catry, Stahelli, the number 4 seeds are a game away. I'll keep our eye on that. Meanwhile, 5-4 here. Wake Forest trying to take the opening set. Get back to Ohio State Baylor. That match really is just getting underway. I want to take us over to court number 7. I know it was Zollin's Heck. Took a little bit longer. All right, let's see. Can the Rebels extend this opening set? All right, we play on 5-all. Here on court number 10. Meanwhile, that scoreboard's down on 7. Apologies for that. We getting a changeover on 4. It looks like we are, but on the other side of that changeover, Catry and Stahelli about to serve for the match, so we'll put them in the big screen here. Alex Gruskin again. Doubles action the rest of the way. What is our final matches of day number 1? You can see all of your women's singles winners in the bottom of your screen on that scroll, bottom line, however you want to call it. And here it is, Robin Catry, the NC State veteran, will serve for the match. Oh, come on. That might just be your shot of the week. A ridiculous outside the alley, but man, hook overhead from home, and in this situation particularly. Hard to imagine we get a better shot than that. Are you kidding me? Can't do it twice. It's an excellent start for the number 4 seeds, Lucas DeHelly, Robin Catry. They're through in straight set, 7-6, 6-4. They knock out Michigan State's Homan and Collar. That was a fun match, though, wasn't it? As they're out of the chair on 10, we'll head back to them. Side here. Ole Miss duo Nikola Slavic, Lucas Engelhardt, the 5 through 8 seeds taking on Dakashin Swar, Suresh, Holden Coons of Wake Forest. This is Engelhardt serving here on the near side. Impressive from Slavic. That high backhand volley, the most difficult shot, in my opinion, we have in tennis. Columbia now 6-2, 4-1 lead on court number 2, so they're racing towards round number 2. And it will be a breaker to decide set number 1 on 10. And no scoreboard on 8. I believe that's an Illini-Columbia match. Horvey and Okonkwo taking on Kotzen and Westfall. No scoreboard, though, so we'll veer away from there. Again, nothing on 7 either. The first active scoreboard we have, as soon as we see one, that'll be our third court. I guess for now, let's just go split screen. We'll have a wave of matches going on at 5 p.m. Central, by the way. I know I see a bunch scheduled for 5:30 Central time on the draw. a volley from Michael Zhang. Knifed off beautifully.
Virginia, Young, Schneider, Michigan, Virginia, Michigan.
Well, you see Columbia closing in. Meanwhile, you hear that in the background. 2 matches going on court now. Top seed Spaziri Harper taking on Utah's Busselman and Bugarik. Michigan's Aaron Schneider and Young also taking on Virginia's Rodesh and Graziani. After that, just 2 more matches to go on court. Our final matches will go on at 6:30 Eastern Time. 6:30 Eastern Time. Montez and Hopper of Virginia going to take on Rock and Gannon. Sheldon and Barris going to take on Malovsky and Williams. So that's our remaining schedule. Just now 2 more doubles matches to go on court. That'll happen at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. Plenty of doubles happening throughout the grounds right now. Again, we'll be here first ball to last. I won't lie. I may step away here after this one. Match points, Zhang and Westphal. And there it is. Michael Zhang, 2-0 on the day. He and Max Westphal are through to the round of 16 in doubles. Straight sets, 6-2, 6-1. The Columbia pairing advancing. They'll face the winners of Hecco Zalins, Gravilius, Tudorica in round number 2. So we'll head back to our first set breaker, excuse me. In the meantime, we're going to leave these on your screen. We are going to keep our product rocking and rolling. Now, I'm going to step away for commentary for about 30 minutes here. We're entering hour number 10. Eyes are starting to go weary. I want to give you a strong home stretch. So we're going to stay rocking and rolling. Westhoff will monitor matches. He'll switch around for us. Keep you up to date. Make sure you guys don't miss the set points, the match points, etc. I'll be back around 6:45 p.m. Eastern Time. But again, stick with us. We got plenty more tennis here tonight. 2 more matches yet to even go on court. Who's advancing to day number 2? We'll find out as we continue our coverage day 1 here at Cracked Racquets.
Could I have your attention, please?
Could I have your attention, please?
Players,
Coaches, spectators. Due to lightning in the area, we must suspend matches. Players, please report to the main desk, and you'll receive your assignments for the indoor courts. Again, we have lightning in the area.
Officials, please bring in the remote controls. Bring in the Daktronics, please.
All right, fans, some of you might be wondering, why is there no tennis on your screen? It's because we are in a lightning delay. Lightning delay in Tulsa. They've removed the players from the court for obvious reasons. Now, there are indoor facilities available. Obviously, they're going to try and get back outdoors if they can at some point tonight as well. In the meantime, we're going to step away again. We will have coverage first ball. The last tier today, going to step away for now. Alex Gruskin, Daniel Westoff, and our entire Cracked Racquets team so excited for what promises to be an exciting week of college tennis action. It's the ITA All-American Championships. Day one, we're in a weather delay. As soon as we have more information, we'll share it with you. We hope you stick with us through the rest of the night here at Cracked Racquets as our coverage continues here on day one.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
There you go. There you go.
The game of tennis. Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
I'm 23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do. Huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeonas.
Ready to go. Ready to go.
The game of tennis. Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it more. So friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
Huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go, 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 go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
Here you go. There you go.
The game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it more. So friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
In 23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
And welcome back in, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets Day 1 coverage of the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. Alex Gruskin here. We'll have to decide, is it better to wipe our scoreboards entirely or let you know where things stood when these matches last resumed? Here's why. That is Ohio State versus Baylor on court number 3, but unfortunately, I don't believe we have active scoreboards, so we've got a real Sophie's choice here at Cracked Racquets. We could end the broadcast Again, unfortunately, no score. Oh, my God. What a little net court luck there for the Buckeyes. But again, here's the state of play. Weather outside has moved us indoors. Obviously, given that fact, track tennis cameras, yes, they're up, they're active. We have matches to show you. We don't have scoreboards anywhere. So again, we've got two choices. We could go home, call it a day. You could all watch these individual match feeds on your own via the track tennis links provided on the ITA website, wearecollegetennis.com. Or we could all keep an open mind, understand we're working through some weather issues, and we can just enjoy some, dare I say, commercial-free, score-free tennis here down the home stretch. And I think that's going to be our plan here at Cracked Racquets. If nothing else, I'll try to keep it entertaining. We'll get to watch some fantastic shot making here in doubles. It's all you can ask for as a tennis fan. In the meantime, if I do this, that's our move. I'm going to talk us through courts. Who's where, what we're watching, what are the matchups. Court number 1 is not the court that we have on number 1 right now, so I'll have to make an adjustment there. I believe that's court number 4. Apologies, I was supposed to just change the graphic. Give it a second. Again, we're playing by sight here. We won't have scores, but I can tell you who's where, because I can recognize most of these guys now. Ooh, Westhoff will come in here and fix this angle for us. Michigan taking on Aaron Schneider. Michigan taking on Virginia. It's Aaron Schneider-Young taking on Rodinas and Graziani. All right, again, we're going to go with the better angle versus the court graphic as Westhoff makes everything right. Again, court number 1, young Aaron Schneider right now taking on Rodinas and Graziani. Court number 2, that for sure is Okonkwo of Illinois. Ali and Lucas Horvey taking on Columbia's Kotzen and Westphal. So that's your court number 2 battle. Yep, there's Brad Dancer, would recognize that silhouette anywhere. Court number 3, Baylor's Veltz. Paralek on the near side. They're down a set to Tracy and Cash of Ohio State. So that's what we're watching right now. Again, I apologize, no scoreboards, but let's enjoy some tennis here down the home stretch. It's an Aaron Schneider hold. Now I believe Rodinas and his partner transfer over from Penn, Eduardo Graziani, excuse me. I believe they're up a break here in the first. Oh, no, excuse me. I believe Michigan's up a break here in the first. Graziani holds. Believe the Wolverines, though, are going to serve for the set now. If not, they may have already taken the first. Again, they were up 4-1 when the rain came. And Paralek, Veltz taking on Tracy and Cash. Robert Cash, in my opinion, probably pretty clearly the best doubles player in college tennis. Again, when you've made an NCAA final, won all the big fall events doubles titles, you come back for your 5th year, you may have earned that mantle. All right, apologize for the link jumping you all saw. Now all of our courts are set. Or at least now we know who's playing where. You see warm-up underway on 2. We'll make that court number 4, take you back to that Michigan-Virginia battle. That's Ozan Barris, Max Sheldon, your number 2 seeds here on court number 1. That was a 5:30 match. So this one must just be getting underway. They're taking on the Harvard pairing, Milovsky and Williams. We know Buckeyes move fast in doubles, so we're going to put them on the big screen. Ozan Barris, of course, a junior U.S. Open doubles champion. Again, that's Tadeusz Paralek, the Baylor senior, serving on the far side. Sophomores on Borvelt. These duo played together last season. Again, this is Cash on the deuce side, Tracy on the ad. Got an Ozan Barris echo, don't we? Let the record show hands like that are why I called him the best men's doubles player we have this season. Great reflex from Cash, lands over the head of Veltz and Paralek. You feel like the Buckeyes are closing in, don't you? No love lost. That hit him square in the shoulder. Again, wasn't personal, just business. Tracy and Cash looking the part of another doubles duo. Poised for success here for the Buckeyes. A ridiculous return. Paired with that forehand rip. Well, we've seen him win 3 in a row. You know what that means. Deuce point, break point chance here. They're going to the big man. Robert Cash, not the tallest, but big in doubles stature. How about that for an answer? Teddy Paralek says, enjoy that T-serve, why don't you? So not a deuce point. That must have been 15-40, now 30-40. That, folks, is deductive reasoning. That's why you have me here. Scoreboards or not, let's have some fun. The break for Cash and Tracy. Frustrated, Tadeusz Paralek keeps his calm, but the Buckeyes now at least 1 break lead here on court 3. We'll keep it on our screen. Let's go back to 4. Nice serve from Graziani. See, Virginia head coach Andreas Pedroso, now a 3-time winning national championship winning coach, once as an assistant back in 2013, twice, of course, now as a head coach these past 2 seasons. Same core comes back, right? Rodesh, Van der Schulenberg, Montez, Kiefer. Obviously now sophomore. Mons Dahlberg. Who's going to be the 6th guy? Is it going to be Graziani? Transfer James Hopper coming over from Case. Freshman Ben Dietrich, one of the top newcomers in the country as well. Right now, Graziani's trying to stake his claim. A beautiful first volley. Coach Pedroso coming over to complement the technique. I know it didn't count, but God, would it be nice to have that Rodesh reach. Rodesh, the number 2 seed in singles, a winner earlier today. So he makes the tough one, the low backhand. It's the floating forehand that ends up in the net. Cash says, thank you very much for the return. Graziani holds. Who's are fired up as they make the turn. And there are your top seeds. Elliot Spizzirri. Cleve Harper. Harper, of course, knocked out Robert Cash and Mate Votzel alongside Richard Ciamara in the 2021 NCAA Doubles Championships, 2022. He and Spizzirri was it finalists? They were finalists last season. They're playing their first round match, taking on the Utah duo Geronimo Busleman, Burke Bergerick. Apologies, I forgot to change screens. In my head, I did. Let's go back to court 3. Tracy, Cash trying to consolidate their break lead. Of course, it'll be Tracy versus Gavin Young, an early season battle of the Buckeyes and Wolverines in singles tomorrow. Pulled that one a little tight, so we do catch a match point. It's Tracy and Cash through to round number 2. The unseeded, yes, unseeded Buckeye duo knocking out Perlich and Veltz. They'll take on the winner of Jorge Okonkwo, Kotzen Westphal in round number 2. Good victory for the Buckeyes. Fist pump between them. Subtle fist pump. You see Torp, Kronagi, associate head coach and assistant working courtside. Buckeyes get the win on 3. All right, so that opens up that match. Where else do we want to go? We'll stay on 6. Let's hit to 5 as well. Check back in on that Ole Miss Wake Forest battle. Again, here it's Gavin Young serving, the Michigan junior. Part of Wissino, Nino, Aaron Schneider. Both have been a part of top 10 doubles teams in their time, each with the same partner, Andrew Fenty, albeit in different seasons. Gavin Young looking to stake his claim. He belongs in that conversation, top doubles players in the country. size, his serve, his feel, his reaction time. A little bit of everything. Nice serve from Gavin Young. Believe they're in a little bit of a jam here. Again, Spizzirri serving on 6, changeover on 5, so we'll go check in on 4. Excuse me, check in on 4, check in on 1. Or 2. Have it checked out 2. Let's go there. Or number 2 might be Montez. And that looks like James Hopper. So that, I believe, is the other Virginia pairing, Montez and Hopper. Again, Hopper, 2-time NCAA Division III men's doubles champion. Partnered with the senior Montez. They're taking on Memphis's Gannon and Rock. Fascinating. Nice volley from Rodesh, knocks it away. All right, every match is on court. I see Gannon, Rock, Montez, Hopper. I see Malofsky, Williams, Sheldon, Barris. We're 6 wide, but these are our final 6. And right now, Brad Dancer and Carlos Ozalins are hitting on court 3. So that seems to suggest to me we've got 5 matches left. It's a hold for Virginia here on 4. I think we're using courts 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. So we'll head to court number 5 here on our center screen in a moment. Let's go to the top seeds. Heating on 6, Spizzirri, Harper. what did I switch? The wrong one, evidently. Good move by Hopper. He and Montez do break on court number 2. Again, James Hopper, I think he can contribute across the board, has been dominant, was dominant in his final 2 seasons in the top spot in both singles and doubles for Case Western. I think that level is going to translate to Virginia this season. I think they have real depth between Dietrich, Graziani, Hopper. Real depth across the board. All right, we'll swap out one Virginia for another. We've invested in that court 4 match, haven't we? By the way, scratch that. 4 matches to go. Waco Miss concluding on court 5. I got to check who won that one. A shout out to Wake Forest freshman Suresh. The duo, excuse me, Wake Forest freshman. The Wake Forest duo Suresh Kuhn's 3-set win over Engelhardt and Slavic. We're through to round number 2. Still waiting for the draw to fill out to see who they're playing. So again, 4 matches left. 1, 2, 4, and 6. Good serve from Harper. Into the body. You know he's charging forward. It's cross from Rodesh as well. One-two volley combo. Harper, Spizziri hold here on court number 6. So things are getting a little spicy on 4. We're going to put that back in your big screen now. those scoreboards washed for you all in a moment. Actually, scratch that. You're not going to have up-to-date scores, but this will tell you the teams. I think we can live with that. All right, I apologize. I disappeared on you as this Rodesh second serve approaches. It was for a very good reason. That much I promise. We have a very cool new feature coming up. Well, that's the touch I was referring to. Gavin Young showing a little bit of everything, but you'll see, by the way, bottom line of your screen, we've got all of our seeds, all of our matchups. We also have our round one singles results. Keep an eye on those singles results. We've got some highlights to show you all here in a moment. By the way, I apologize. I stepped away for a moment. This is a tiebreak of some sort. Rodesh served 2, Nino served 1. Now they're switching sides. So whether it's a second set tiebreak or a third set break, or we are in a breaker of some sort here on 4. When this breaker ends, we have 3 courts remaining. We'll be able to keep everything in front of us. And then we will dive into some of the highlights of day number 1. Again, right now, 4 doubles matches going on. The 3 you see on your screen, plus our matchup on court number 2, Barris Sheldon taking on Milovsky. No, excuse me. That court is mislabeled. No, it's not. Yeah, it is, because that's Barris and Sheldon there on our screen on court number labeled 1. That actually is court number 1. Court number 2, I apologize. Correctly labeled on court number 2 is Hopper and Montez. Anyways, it's late here tonight. Third set breaker underway. There's new Michigan head coach Sean Mamie. A little fist pump for the guys. A few words of wisdom. It's another Nino Aaron Schneider serve, so we'll assume. Wait, no, it's a Gavin Young serve. No, it's a Nino Aaron Schneider serve. All right, again, we are in a tiebreak of some sort here on 4. Good second serve to get out of a jam, deep into the service box, deep into the body of Graziani. All right, now we're getting active coaching. That's how you know we're at the business end of this match. Sean Mamie, a few words. The play is called. Aaron Schneider still nursing a bit of a wrist injury, so can't perfectly come over the top of his backhand. He's gotten better with every passing day. But you see he turns to a bump lob, gets away with it. Airmail courtesy of Chris Rodesh. Nothing wrong with that. Nice response from the senior. Again, Rodesh, the number 2 seed in singles, a winner earlier today. You know who else won their singles match today? Gavin Young. He'll serve on the near side for the Wolverines. Wasn't a perfect first volley from Aaron Schneider, but deep down the center. What could either Rodesh or Graziani do with that? Nothing. Sometimes a good play just as effective as a perfect play. Oh, did that drop good? It did. So we must be in a third set breaker, right? Another change of ends. Either that or it's 6-all. Andreas Pedroso getting a little stretching as he goes over the top of the net. Oh, Aaron Schneider can't get there. Handcuffed him a bit with that volley. Always helps to have that Chris Rodesh size. What a reach. Showing off the hands there is Gavin Young. You see double scores in the chat, courtesy of our dear friend Joe Gentry at the ITA. A thank you to him as always. Nice hands there from Montez closing the net. From Sheldon closing the net tight. Ridiculous wheels on court number one. Meanwhile, Rodesh throws in the double fault at 4. And what is almost assuredly now a third set breaker. Wolverines looking to close the deal. All right, so that's the set. No, it's not. It's another change of ends. Sorry, I'm going to shut up. Let's enjoy some tennis. It'll end when it ends. And now it ends. Gavin Young, Nino Ehrenschneider with the victory. They are through to round number 2. They await the winners of court number 6. That battle top left of your screen. Top seed Spaziri Harper taking on Utah's Buselman and Bugarik. But Young and Aaron Schneider do advance to round number 2. Nice showing for the Wolverine. Gavin Young 2-0 on the day. We'll see Rodesh in the main draw, of course, round of 32 singles action tomorrow. All right. What does that mean? It means we have 3 matches remaining. I'll bring our final court on our screen here. That's court number 2 as we have changeovers everywhere, except for court number 6 where they're out of that chair now. We're going to get you the highlights here in a second. Show you some of our women's round 1 singles action. So many fun matches on the day. 2 of our top 8 seeds upset. 7-seeded Anastasia Komar, 4th-seeded Reese Brantmeyer. Out go one pair of Who's, income another as Montez, James Hopper take on the Memphis pairing of Connor Gannon, Harry Rock. That's why he was number 1 in the country. That's why he's the top seed in the men's singles draw this year. Spazzeri showing off the wheels. Texas on the far side, the Utah duo here on your near side. I think the colors give that away though, right? I think we're in a breaker of some sort here as well. All right. It's showtime. Now, whether it's first set, second set, third set, again, unfortunately, as we've moved indoors, no live scoreboard for us to monitor, but final 3 matches of the night are all on your screen. Can you stand tighter to the net? Certainly not, and it was a match point. Top seeds Harper Spazzeri through to round 2 in a date with Michigan's Young and Aaron Schneider. A little confusion on the handshake. That was the only confusion for the top seeds. They're through to round 2, so 2-0 day for Spazzeri. Harper bouncing back from a tough singles loss to get the win in doubles. The top seeds from Texas are through to round 2. You know what that means. Just 2 matches remaining. Here they are on your screen. Harvard versus Michigan State. For those of you that forget that matchup, it's second seeds Ozan Barris, Max Sheldon taking on Daniel Milovsky and Cooper Williams. Williams, the freshman, of course, one of the highly touted anticipated players to see our other match. By the way, these were our 2 latest starts. Gannon and Rock of Memphis taking on Montez Hopper of Virginia. James Hopper, of course, multi-time Division III national champion, helped lead Case Western to their first team championship last season. Would love to help lead Virginia to another three-peat here this year. Fun pieces everywhere. In the meantime, though, let's do something new. We're going to get our first highlight package ready for you in a moment here. Again, so many fun first-round matches. A couple of upsets we want to show you here from earlier in the day. All right, Hopper almost tracks that down, unable to do so. This feels like the perfect moment, though. Let's show you our first video clip. How did the top seeds fare? We don't have everyone, but we do have Fiona Crawley, top seed, defending ITA All-American champion. Look at this. Down 5-3 in the opening set. Crawley digging out of the corners as she does so well. Approach shot sent long, call confirmed for love 30. So I apologize. I'm scrolling forward here a little bit live. Here's the 1540 breakpoint chance, and Crawley does level things, or at least gets them back on serve. In the meantime, you fast forward. Here's the breakpoint chance for Crawley. Again, we're doing it live. It's a first-time feature. A massive thank you to our friends at PlaySite for providing these. Just adds another dimension to our broadcast. You see Crawley there. 5-3 down. She breaks for 6-5. Footwork always diligent from the top seed, swinging freely. And look, BYU junior Bobo Huang put up a real fight today. You see 6-5-30 all long rally goes the way of Crawley. And in the end, it is a 7-5 first set to Crawley. Let's show you how it finished. See Bobo Huang bringing the heat. She was down 5-2 in the second set. Ended up going all the way to 5-4. Huang fighting off multiple match points. But in the end, let's show you the final point. Match point deciding point here for Crawley. You see it was a war. Fiona Crawley through to round number 2. Straight set win. She survives. And I apologize. I clicked the wrong courts there against Bobo Huang. Now we're going to have to tighten that up. Have Westhoff do some pre-filtering. Get us maybe the 4 best points moving forward. But again, to even have that option, what a massive thank you we have to give our friends at PlaySite. They sent us 5 minutes of film. I'll go back and watch that just so I can catch up on everything myself. And again, we'll show you more highlights tomorrow. We'll show you more highlights here tonight if we get any double changeovers. I really enjoyed that highlight feature, so we're going to do that again. A massive thank you to PlaySite. Look at those hands from Montez on top of the net. All he's got to do is keep that racket out in front of him. If he makes contact, it's going back over with how tightly he's pinched forward. And here are your final 2 matches of the day. Not sure if that was Williams or Malovsky still. They'll take it if you're Harvard. Of course, Ozan Kolak, the sophomore, a winner earlier today in singles. Worth noting, good victory. He and Spartan teammate Ronnie Holman both through to round 2. Montez splits the middle. That looks like a hopper hold. Indeed, it is a hopper hold. So we just saw Hopper serve on the near side. If he's serving on the far side now, must have meant the end of set number 1. Deductive reasoning here. No idea what the score is on court 1. Quick changeover on 1. Of course, many of you may know tuning in. If you're tuning in at 8:03 p.m. Eastern time here on Wednesday night, you know this fact. Of course, Memphis alum Joe Salisbury capturing his 3rd straight U.S. Open title in doubles with Rajiv Ram this past year, or this past September, last month. Salisbury, of course, credits so much of his time at Memphis for the success he now is able to achieve. They want to coach him. This Memphis team perennial top 40, 35 NCAA tournament conversation. Strong fundamental doubles. My hands are ridiculous. Come on, Ozan Barris. Come on, excuse me. Ozan Barris. Come on now. An easy hold for the Spartans. That's why they're your number 2 seeds. This is Cooper Williams here serving the freshman on the near side. So my first look at the highly touted newcomer for Harvard. The hardest shot in all of tennis. Ozan's hands are silly. Hit that swinging backhand volley. What are we doing here? Hopper gets jammed. It's a good play. He was retreating. Hands weren't up. They caught him. Little hair flip maybe to right the ship. The Montez serve getting him out of a jam. Slice wide, slice T. If you're Memphis, you got to cover the wide here, right? You give him the T, make him hit something flat, kick, just something different. No, not enough with the lob. Hopper just painted the line with that first volley. Again, I like that play, though. Make him find the T there. They did. I think the same thing. You cover T here. Make him hit kick wide. Make him beat you on that serve. And he does. Well, you knew those plays were coming up. Montez had telegraphed the previous serves. Just everything had been sliced. So you knew that change of pace was coming. Change of pace is effective. Montez from love 30 down holds for the Who's. It's a changeover on one. I don't know. Things feel pretty interesting here on two, so I'm not going to go to a highlight package yet. Maybe we'll do that at the next changeover. As we're a little too big there. Great cross, great play. Did everything right but make the volley. This is Ozan Barris. Serving on the near side for Michigan State. Can't be thinking about love 30, though, if you're the Who's. You get the freebie right back. That's a gift. Gotta capitalize. 8:10 p.m. Eastern Time, hour number 12 of our broadcast has begun. Final two matches of the day. They're both in Tulsa. Another double. Ay, ay, ay. As Barris does hold for the Spartans. Again, these are your final two doubles matches. The winners will play one another tomorrow. Huh. Oh. Not too shabby on the attempt from Iñaki Montez. Had a look. Had himself a look, nevertheless. It's a big Memphis hold on court number 2. Especially, you give away 2 double faults. If you're Virginia, gotta find your way to a break there. Instead, in the meantime, we'll go full screen. Court number 2. Number 1, excuse me. Number 2 seeds. Barris, Sheldon. Taking on Harvard's Milovsky and Williams. All right, they're out of the chair, so we'll go back to the split. It was a quick changeover. They're ready to wrap tonight's play. Hopper serving on the far side for Virginia. Believe that's Milovsky serving on the far side for Harvard. Harvard hold on 1. How do you recover from a double fault? Body serve, right? Yeah, it's the highest percentage, right? Big into the body. Montez, the easy knockoff. Great spot on a second. Again, they mean business. Max Sheldon going to serve for the Spartans, far side of your screen. On the left, again, right side is James Hopper. Transfer from Case Western, serving for the Who's. Quick hands from Montez. Game point chances, Virginia. Good eye from Montez. I believe that is a hopper hold. Indeed it is. It's got to be the business end of set 2, right? Here on court number 2. Nice serve there from Sheldon. Again here for Memphis, Connor Gannon, Harry Rock. I believe this is Gannon serving here on the near side. Believe we're on serve on 2. Go full screen to court number 1 in the meantime. Again, this is freshman Cooper Williams. Look how close Ozan is to that center line. Come on now. It's got to be close to a break look here as Montez will serve for the Who's. Might have missed that first point for him. See what he can make it up, if he can make it up for us with something special here. Huh. Yeah, I'd call that drop volley special. That's all the fourth year has done since walking on campus in Charlottesville. Special things for his program. It's a big rip from Hopper. Dipped that and immediately started chasing. You could see the devastation, I think, on Gannon's face for missing that volley. Oh, that was the sitter. That one will hurt. I think we're in a breaker on one. If Sheldon's serving on this side, we must be. So it's some sort of tie break on court number one. Has went big. I respect the hustle. Perfect stuff from Hopper. Montez finishes the floater. They make a turn on court number one again. We're in some sort of breaker. Here on two, we're nearing another break opportunity for UVA. Montez and Hopper do, I believe, break. Again, he missed the first one going big center, didn't miss the second. And it is not a break, but it is certainly a break point chance. That'll work. That will work. And so instead, it's a hold for Memphis. As Harvard finds the line, we'll go full screen to it. I'll keep my eye, make sure we don't miss anything coming out of the changeover on 2. They're out of the chair on court number 2, so we'll take it back to it. First serve long by James Hopper. Max Sheldon's playing himself one heck of a breaker, isn't he? The number 2 seeded Michigan State duo of Barris and Sheldon look to advance to the round of 16. Did we go in 3? Or is it another quick changeover here on 1? Again, we'll let the ball decide. We'll see. Now it looks like it's a quick change here on 1. Might mean we're in a 3rd set breaker. Certainly some sort of tie break here. Number 2 seeds are through. Ball goes in the air as Barris Shelton advance over Malofsky and Williams. Scoreline still unclear, but the Spartans are through to round 2. It's an undefeated day for Ozan Barris. Max Shelton 1-0 here on the day as well. Last match on court gets a full screen. You may see it in the chat. 9 a.m. Eastern time start tomorrow for the action in Cary. 2 round of 16 matches starting then. Mary Stoyana, the number 2 seed, taking on Obi Kajuru. Your other 9 a.m. start, Ayanna Ackley of South Carolina taking on Vanderbilt's Celia Bell Moore. Woo! Lace down the tee. A beautiful overhead from that position on the court. Now scooted wide. You see Virginia teammates Chris Rodesh, Eduardo Graziani on the sideline with head coach Andres Pedroso to your right. Obviously, Rodesh advancing in the main draw in singles. He and Graziani knocked out by the Wolverine duo Gavin Young, Nino Ehrenschneider a little bit earlier. Montez. James Hopper trying to avoid that same fate, as that was certainly a Gannon Rock hold here for Memphis. Again, our final match of the day. I would play highlights here. We do have highlights from earlier available, but let me run you through tomorrow's matchups. What will you see if you tune in again? We've got round of 16 singles action for the women, round of 32 for the men. On the women's side, it'll be top seed Fiona Crawley taking on Kari Miller. 6th-seeded Ayanna Ackley taking on Celia Bell Moore. 3rd-seeded Alexa Noel taking on Alexandra Yepafanova. Of course, Casey Wooten knocked out 7th-seeded Anastasia Komar. She'll take on Carolina Gomez Alonso. You have 2021 champion Sarah Hamner taking on 8th-seeded Amelia Rejecki. Jessica Alsola taking on Stanford senior Angelica Blake, who knocked out 4th-seed Reese Brantmeyer today. Guzman versus the 5th seed Vidmanova. Stoyana, the 2nd seed versus Kajuru. Those are your round of 16 women's singles matchups. And that's just good tennis. Oh. How he made that lob. Little too cute on the touch there. That was a heat check though, right? If the second serve landed, it landed by half an inch. Fantastic racket work again on the cross-court flip from Montez. It's a Virginia hold on court 2. Got to be close to a breaker here, if not 4-all, maybe 5-all. No, we are in a breaker. Felt like it. Now, who took the first set? Your guess is as good as ours. I can tell you now, I will keep score the rest of the way. 1-love Memphis here in the breaker. Our second set breaker. First to 7, win by 2. One all. Hopper does his job, 2-1 on serve. No breaks here in set number 2 as Andres Pedroso now coming over. The head coach says, let me just offer 1 or 2 things I've seen. And 2-1 Virginia on the near side leads. Mini break, who's 3-1 lead now for Montez and Hopper. Maybe a step closer to the net if you're Memphis. Just a little bit too much ground there for that ball to get at your feet. Let him beat you, Bob. You're fast. You'll cover it. Make it 4-1 double mini break for the Who's now. Now it's all starting to fall apart. Tough string of errors there for Memphis. Still for the Who's, a 5-1 lead out of the turn. We told you a round of 16 women's matches tomorrow in singles. Let's talk you through the round of 32 on the men's singles side. Again, just a battle of names here. Spizzirri versus Zink, Zhang Paralek, Slavic versus Friend, Pennington Jones versus Miyoshi, Domingo versus Banerjee, Fishback versus Barris, Montez versus Tachi, Rodinas versus Vasa, Merrick versus Holman, Dene versus Gorsny, Anthrop versus Landau, Milanovic versus Cassone. Finish the last four, I suppose, quickly. Rayani Mock, Young Tracy, Tarvit Braswell, Nefrodesh. Good eye there from the multi-time D3 doubles champion, James Hopper. Not sure if it's a match point. It's definitely a set point. Our final of the day brought to you by our friends at Sports Interiors. Remember, Sports Interiors, the official indoor lighting and ceiling liner provider of the ITA. Visit sportsinteriors.com for more info. Set points, Montez and Hopper, 6-1. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. The night ends with a little let cord luck from James Hopper and Iñaki Montez. They are through to round number 2 and a date with the number 2 seeds, Barris and Sheldon of Michigan State. Believe that's a straight set victory for the Who's. Something in 6. Montez and Hopper do advance. So that's everything. All of our matches here on day 1 now officially in the books. Again, our coverage will begin at 9 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. So many of the top players in the country going to be in action just to show you those preseason top 10 rankings and where things stand. Before we wrap our show, you see our preseason top 10 newcomers. Not what I meant to hit, but we'll take it anyways. Here's our preseason men's singles rankings. Spizzirri, Rodesh, Cassone, Domingo, 4 of our top 5, all still alive. Montez still alive in singles as well. So 5 of our top 10 players still alive on the men's side. Of course, on the women's side, you look at the players who we'll still have in action tomorrow. Fiona Crawley, Stoyana, Noel. Our top 3 all still alive, as are 6, 7, and 10. So 6 of our top 10 women, 5 of our top 10 men. It's about 12 hours, folks, of day 1 tennis in the books. Wouldn't have it any other way. Of course, a massive thank you, as always, to our super producer, Daniel Westoff. Makes all of the coverage you see possible. A shout out as well to our friends at Sports Interiors, Tennis Point, the USTA, the ITA, Joe Gentry, Zach, Josh, Cody, the entire ITA team who deals with our nonsense. We appreciate everything they've done. And with that said, that'll do it for day number 1 for everyone who contributes to our broadcast. I'm Alex Gruskin. You're watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. We will be back at 9 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow for day number 2. See you then, everyone.